backstretch they go, and Bluebird Cafe leads it by a neck. Duke Girls in between runners, and Weekend in Delmar makes a line of 3. 3 lengths back, Stilettos Only, and 2.5 to Ebony Eyes. As they run to the 5/16 mark, Bluebird Cafe clings to the lead, half 46 and 1, quarter mile from home. Bluebird Cafe by a neck. Weekend in Delmar, 3 deep. In between them, Duke Girls, 3 lengths back, Stilettos Only, 3.5 to Ebony Eyes. They've reached the top of the lane, they're homeward bound, and Bluebird Cafe re-rallies on the inside to grab the lead by a head. But Weekend in Delmar right there on the outside. Deep stretch now. Weekend in Delmar on the outside. Bluebird Cafe at the rail. They'll hit the wire. It will be a photo finish between Weekend in Delmar on the outside. On the inside, Bluebird Cafe. Another photo for third. Dimitri Tapuzis, winning rider, apprentice Richard Balgobin. Weekend in Delmar, a 4-year-old filly by Union Rags out of Weekend Party, bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farms. Post time for the second, 15 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
Just under 25 grand. If you're the only winner after the 5 races today, you're going to take home a lot of money, probably close to 40 grand. Give it a whirl. Exacta tries, supers, and daily double wagering as well here.
There they go. Very quickly, Mina Marina grabs the early lead. On her outside is Chi-Chi Time. Flying Wild and Free gets away in third. Then it's about 5 back to Gimlet in fourth. 2.5 to Sailing Force. Field is well strung out as they go to the clubhouse turn. They're going fast up front. Mina Marina on the inside and Chi-Chi Time on the outside. Flying Wild and Free sitting patiently in third, a length and a quarter off it. 2 lengths back now is Gimlet and 5 to Sailing Force. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, a lively 21 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch, and from the outside, Chi-Chi Time pops ahead in front. Mina Marina second by a tight length. It's Flying Wild and Free in third. 2.5 lengths back is Gimlet in fourth and Sailing Force. Half 45 and 2. Midway on the turn now, and very quickly, Chi-Chi Time has opened up in the field by about 6. As they turn for home, it's Chi-Chi Time well in command by 7, by 8. In second is Mina Marina. On the outside is Sailing Force third. Coming for the wire, though, Chi-Chi Time all by herself. Mina Marina second, Sailing Force third, Flying Wild and Free and Gimlet. Pat Jarvis conditions, assisted by Russell Green. The winning rider is Curry Powell. Chi-Chi Time, a 3-year-old filly by Finality out of Amarachi, bred in BC. The result is official. 4-3 exacta was $19.15. There they go. Deputies Dancer and Quagmire tussle for the early lead. Something Elusive's on the outside. Texas Moonshine and IBC&U as they go under the line for the first time. Deputies Dancer now grabs the lead. Leads it by just over a length. Down on the inside is Quagmire. Something Elusive's on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Deputies Dancer shows the way now by a little over a length. From the outside, Something Elusive, second by a length. Pulling hard down on the inside is Quagmire. A length and a half back, Texas Moonshine. And IBC Union, the trailer, 5 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22-1. There midway in the backstretch and 3 furlongs to run. Deputy's Dancer, Something Elusive. Quagmire joins the party from the extreme outside. Texas Moonshine, IBC News saving ground at the rail. The half is 46-3. Midway on the final turn, it is Quagmire from the extreme outside with a short lead. But Deputy's Dancer ridden along at the rail as they turn for home. It's Quagmire with the lead, and down the lane they come. Quagmire with the lead now by a length and a half. Deputy's Dancer, IBCU trying to close late. It's Quagmire with the lead, and he hangs on. IBCU second. Texas Moonshine third. Something Elusive fourth. Trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, apprentice Richard Balgobin. Quagmire is a 9-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Yodeling Ann. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and Sharon Prink. 20-cent super, 1256, $10.27. And the double, $22.80.
Geldings. It's open to fillies, but no fillies showed up. I think the filly race went tomorrow.
They're at the post. There they go. Touch the Sun and Countercat, 5 for the early lead. Down on the inside is Golden Regal. 2 lengths back now is Chris's Gold, and the early trailer, Creative Union. Under the line, it's Golden Regal with the short lead. Touch the Sun's in between runners, and Countercat's on the outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Golden Regal from the rail by a head. Touch the Sun, second by a length and a half. It's Countercat sitting in third by a length and a half. Chris's Gold is fourth. Fifth belongs to Creative Union. Opening quarter in 22-1. Midway on the backstretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Golden Regal from the rail. Touch the Sun from the outside. Countercat stalking in third. 2.5 lengths back now is Creative Union and Chris's Gold. They've reached the far turn, the half, 46-1. Less than a quarter mile from home. Touch the Sun by a neck. Countercat's on the outside. Creative Union making up ground at the rail as they turn for home. Touch the Sun with the lead. And down the lane they come. Touch the Sun leads it by a length. Countercat's on the outside at the rail is Creative Union. Touch the Sun by 2. Touch the Sun will win it. Countercat second, Creative Union third, Chris's Gold fourth. Trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Touch the Sun, a 4-year-old gelding by Sun Gold out of Touching Promise. Bred in BC by Miss 453 Try, 23.30. 4536, 20-cent super, 3.59. The double, 1 and 4, 12.30. There they go. Finding Ways, Stanford Bay, and from the outside Set to Shine. They all vie for the early lead. It is Rockcliffe who gets away in fourth, followed by Big Union and What's Shaken. Under the line, Stanford Bay and Set to Shine. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Stanford Bay on the rail. On the outside, Set to Shine pops ahead in front. It is Finding Ways now ridden along, 2 off it in third. There's a big break of about 7 or 8. Back to Rockcliffe. On the outside is What's Shaken. On the inside, Big Union. Opening quarter, 22 flat. They're midway in the backstretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. Stanford Bay Set to Shine. It's 2.5 lengths back now to Finding Ways. A long way back is Rockcliffe. Then on the outside, What's Shaken and Big Union. They've reached the far turn, quarter mile from home. The half a speedy 44 and 4. And from the inside, Stanford Bay now takes the short lead. as they get set to turn for home. Stanford Bay opens up now by 3, set to shine in second. Finding ways, Rockcliffe trying to close late. Stanford Bay is well in the clear. Stanford Bay is gone. What Shaken's up for second. Rockcliffe third, very close for fourth. Stanford Bay is a 6-year-old gelding by Stanford out of Curvy Cat. Bred in California by Tommytown Thoroughbreds, LLC. There they go. Duplication put on the early lead. Here's Buttonwood Tree from the far outside back to Liberty. Also right there now is Bucks Fizz. It's 2.5 lengths back to Pay My Way. And Sloop John B is the early trailer. They're on the turn and from the rail, Duplication leads it by a head. In between them, Bucks Fizz, and caught deep on the track is Buttonwood Tree. 2.5 lengths back is back to Liberty, sitting a good spot in fourth. 2.5 back is Pay My Way. And Sloop John B is about 9 back in sixth. Under the line, the opening quarter, 24 flat. And from the inside, Duplication by a nose. Buttonwood Tree is 3 deep. In between them is Bucks Fizz. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Liberty. Pay My Way is saving ground at the rail. And Sloop John B. Past the half-mile marker they go. The half sped up 47 and 2. To the backstretch they go. Duplication leads it by a neck. Buttonwood Tree, second by a length and a half. Moving up on the outside, here's a back to Liberty. Pay My Way making headway at the rail. And then it's back to Bucks Fizz and Sloop John B. 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 3. Quarter mile from home. Duplication now leads it by a length and a half. Pay My Way second by a neck. On the outside, racing along in third is back to Liberty. Then is Bucks Fizz, Buttonwood Tree, and Sloop John B. As they turn for home, Duplication is out there now by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Duplication, Pay My Way, starting to close at the rail. Duplication, Pay My Way, one last surge. Pay My Way, I think, gets there over Duplication. Back to Liberty, Bucks Fizz, and Sloop John B. Trained by Charlene Miller, assisted by Wayne Nielsen. Winning rider, that's the late double for Kieran Kellewan. Pay My Way is a 7-year-old gelding by Commissioner out of Inside. Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 races on this Sunday card under better conditions, Mike,
Nice.
and hopefully get everyone a few winners. Track is fast and it's windy out here today.
A little windy up, yeah, no, it's but it has dried out. We do have a fast racing strip opposed to the slop that we had yesterday.
Right.
If you're not an HPI member, go to the BC Racebook tent, just buy the winner's circle, and you can be an HPI member and get all them rewards and perks. And if you're crazy, if you don't have an HPI membership card, and make sure you get it done. Once again, that tent is right by the winner's circle. Look for the BC Racebook tent.
All right, it's a red tent, so that should be easy to
find.
distinguish.
Winner's circle and red.
That's right.
Go
there you
find
go.
it.
That's it. All right, let's get into the card. We'll start with the opener, field of 5. They're going to go 6.5. Exactor tries Superfecta. First half of the rolling daily doubles. Jersey Lily for me, even money in the morning line. Little light on the price, but looks like the best in here.
The likely winner. I
Yeah.
mean, she ran so well last time. Just got beat by a pretty good filly, and I just think she's going to get things pretty easy on the head end, as you do. I put Texas Humor and Icebreaker in behind. Those will be the 2 that'll be tracking her today. I think Jersey Lily gets the lead, and there's probably some slowish fractions, and I think she's going to find her way to the winner's circle.
I think once
at a certain price.
Once they go to a mile and the 16th, Icebreaker, I think she will appreciate the stretch out.
Yeah, Carla's Honors, another one. I wish there was more speed for Carla's Honors, eligible to win.
Right.
But just the way the race is going to shape, unless he can stay closer. You never know. These mares trade wins at times, and but today looks tailor-made to Jersey Lily, and I think that's the way it may play out.
All right, the opener, we agree on the 2, Jersey Lily. On to race 2. Field of 5, we're going to send them a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries Super Daily Double. Pick 5 wagering. That Pick 5 pool is getting a little
30 grand.
interesting at 30 grand. 403 is in the pool. Once again, you got to be the sole winner to scoop the whole pot, but we still do pay 50% of the pot out, and for 5 of 5.
That paid well yesterday.
It
I thought
did.
It was definitely worth giving a shot at.
Yep.
But this race is for me on paper has some speed in it. Was
Right.
certifiable, I think will be.
I tried to
perhaps-
make it a win.
There's a couple of mares in here, but I mean, it's certifiable. The Rob Maben runners, they're both mares taking on the boys, but certifiable might be the one to maybe set up ostracize. And then you have Overly Fast, who has run near the pace in a lot of his route races
Right.
down in Phoenix. And Brian Stelight wants to run near the pace. And I thought it would set up nicely for Jock Talk, who for me ran really well first time out. This horse has never been so close to the pace. He's always 20 lengths back sprinting. This horse was interested early, finished well, in a good time. And I just think this is a great opportunity for the horse to win going long, which is what he wants to do. So I'm going to try Amadeo Perez and Jock Talk over Brian Stelight, who continues to run good races. Charlene Miller closed out the card yesterday with a nice win. Going a mile and 16th and Pay My Way. She could be
yes.
the leading trainer for the mile and 16th races here with 2 wins. So definitely don't mind Brian Stelight, and I put Ostracize the mare in for third.
Well, Jock Talk 23-1 last time. You're not going to get that.
No,
today.
not getting that. We're
No.
getting 5-2 probably.
Yeah,
3-1.
I tried to make certifiable a winner in here, but then I started looking mares against the boys. But, you know, Rob does a great job, and this mare wants to go long, and first time out last year, long, bang.
Yeah, no, she can win under the right pace scenario. But I'm sure Chris Mamdine will have her on the lead or close to the lead. You got Overly Fast and Brian Stelight pestering her. I just thought it might be tougher to win. You never know. You're right, Rob. The Maben horses are running great.
They
and,
are.
Could get a little minor upset in here, but I do like Jock Talk.
I'm going to head to the 2 Overly Fast. Takes that big drop in class
huge
after
drop.
the 1 run here.
That
so
race even got better with Stanford Bay winning
coming back to win yesterday quite easily.
impressively. And yeah, that was a dirty race he was in last time, and now he's in at the bottom.
That's
going
right.
long.
All right. Race 2, Mike's heading to the 4, Jock Talk. I'm going to head to the 2, Overly Fast. On to race 3, scratch the 4, Exit Tunnel. No Superfecta, no show wagering. Field of 4 in here to go 6.5 furlongs. I'm going to go to the firster out of the Craig barn. That's the 5, Autobahn Ace. gets leading rider Amadeo Perez some decent trials for this one.
Excellent works, and it's a good opportunity for the horse to win. It's just, I don't know. This is a total guessing game in this race.
Right.
You got a couple of Craig McPherson runners. Bobby Rock made a left-hand turn out of the gate, and I liked him last time.
He doesn't have the rail,
and at least he's got the 2-hole. And Kai Allen, I thought, ran really well. Chased the pace, was in yesterday going at the main allowance level, but they chose to scratch him and run in this easier spot. I'm going to try Kai Allen. I think this horse will run well. He's got good speed. I think he can get the lead, and Antonio Reyes can perhaps take him gate to wire, put Bobby Rock and Kitten Candy in behind. But they're all, these 4 horses, there won't be much between them at the end of the race.
Shouldn't
This
be.
is a good race. Autobahn Ace, your pick. I can see the horse winning. Good final prep and 113 flat out of the gate. And this horse is ready to go for Craig. And yeah, it's 4 well-matched maidens here. I just landed on Kai Allen.
All right, race 3. Mike's heading to the 3. Kai Allen. I'm going to head to the firster, number 5, Autobahn Ace. Moving on to race 4 now. Field of 5 to go 6.5. Claiming price is 10 up to 12.5. Exactor tries super. Daily double. Pick 3 wagering. Another good race in here. Where'd you go?
I tried Broken again. This horse did win sprinting. I know he's perhaps a smidge better horse going along, but he can sprint. Peter Flies and Cascade Billy, perhaps not dueling like they did last time. I still expect no one to get an easy lead, and if that's the case, I think Broken will come running on late and be a force, because he didn't get a good pace to run out last time, and he still sprinted by them in the stretch. So Broken in good form for Terry Jordan, and Love the Nest. I don't have a lot to add, with Love the Nest. I haven't really seen the horse work. I'm going to, get my first chance to see the horse today. And obviously, was dropped, things went off the rails and was dropped down. That still didn't run well, but at least with the big layoff, this horse can run back protected, and they choose to protect the horse and wave it. And it wouldn't be shocking to see this horse get back to his prior form and win easily.
Took all of 2023 off, did not race at all in that year, but is a 7-time winner in his career, this Minnesota
bred. Knows how to win races.
Yes, he
I don't know
does.
if some of them were in Minnesota bred races at Canterbury, but still, so horse has got some talent. You win 7 races, you're not a bad horse.
Exactly.
And Love the Nest, obviously a welcomed addition to the Hastings backstretch. It's nice to see any horses come from other jurisdictions and come here, and applaud any owners that do that. But I can see the horse winning. I've got him second, and I put Cascade Billy, who's on the class drop again, for third. But Cascade Billy, I think, will be better second time out. A little advanced in age now, but sometimes the first out isn't always the best.
Still got
second
game.
time out.
He still got game.
Sure, he ran fine. Yeah. But I think he'll be even better today. I went 5, 1, and 4.
Same 3 numbers, but just turned them around. I went 1, 4, and 5. Race 4, Mike's heading to the 5. Broken. He's a sharp horse. I'm going to head to the 1. The newcomer, Love the Nest. On to the 5th now. Field of 5 to go 6.5. Exactor tries super. Daily double wagering. Viva La Diva for me on the outside, and we'll certainly be happy to get rid of Ivana.
Yeah, get rid of a lot of the Bunny and Air Force. I mean, she had a lot of going on in that race, and it wasn't. Obviously she'd been training well and deserved a shot in the race, and being a non-winner, she's just a maiden winner. And she's had some tough assignments because she's been very impressive in the mornings and has deserved the shot. Trainer Barb Head's going to give her a little easier test today, drop into allowance company and take advantage of the conditions. And Amadeo Perez will be reunited with her. He did ride her in the Ballerina. And I think she's got a good pace in her. I don't think there's a lot of speed in here. Low Lamb goes, but doesn't really have 22 flat speed. Not that she needs to go 22 flat to get the lead.
No, we don't want that.
I do like Viva La Diva. If there's a pace duel, Matsky's going to be really tough. I got her for second and Lola M for third, who was very impressive. Getting easy fractions, 24 and change, 47. I think were pretty comfy for Lola M. But still, she sprinted away and won like a good filly like she is. So I went 5, 4, and 3.
Same 3.
All
right, race 5, we agree on the 5. Viva La Diva. On to the final race 6, scratch the 4, Parker Point. No super high 5 wagering. Everything else stays intact. Field of 5 to go 6.5. And the claiming price, 62 up to 8,000. Where'd you go in here?
Well, Abs and Command's a pretty good place to start, and he's a little, just a real win machine. He got beat last time, but he got beat by a pretty good horse, and I just think Abs and Command's going to get the lead in here. If he gets it by himself, I think he wins. Extra innings for me for second. Jersey's Image, I think, is your best off the pace horse. And This horse ran really good, Jersey's Image. I think you need all three, 1, 2, and 5. There's no keys in here. There Goes My Hero is interesting with the right pace scenario. Foreign Protocol is...
He's a mystery horse.
Yeah, and he's won this high. Obviously, won for more money in the past.
Right, 13-time winner in his career.
Being on the outside of Absent Command and perhaps extra innings and maybe being forced 3 wide. You know, it's the thing. You try and handicap races and you forecast things in your head, and maybe it doesn't transpire that way. Maybe Foreign Protocol gets a good trip, a better trip than 3 wide when I'm forecasting. But and then he's got a real shot to win it because he does have a lot of class and fits well in here. If you got a shot, play all in this last race.
Take a few,
because every one of these horses can win the
with
finale
the trip.
with the right trip.
That's
so
right.
I did go to old standby Absent Command, who usually wins 4 or 5 a year. And
he's a 14-time winner in his career.
He's just a horse that can adapt to situations and wins. So
I went his way too. Extra Innings is the horse I'm not quite sure what to do with. Went 22 flat last time and just kept on rolling through the slop.
No, he's a nice horse, and you know, Absent Command is probably quicker away from the gate, and that'll be the whole thing. The first 16th of a mile will tell you a lot in this race as to who's positioned where. And if they're both hooking up, well, then Foreign Protocol maybe lays third and gets a good trip. There Goes My Hero and Jersey's Image get great trips from off the pace. And, you know, the speed horses could get softened up, and it could be a real exciting finish in the finale.
All right, race 6, we agree on the 5, Avs in Command. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, live racing next week is Saturday and Sunday, 2:30 post, and it'll be the Belmont next week.
Belmont Stakes on Saturday. We got 2 stakes races here. The Emerald Downs for the fillies and mares, which drew 6 nominations, and the George Royal, which drew 9 nominations. Headed by August Rainbow Arch, Sunbird, and of course the fillies and mares drew Havana, Bunny, and Air Force, and some really quality fillies and mares in that race as well. So our best older horses will be running next weekend also as part of the Belmont program.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday, Belmont Day. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 5, Texas Humor is 1 pound over. In the second, start of our Jackpot Pick 5, the carryover is $30,403. You must be the lone winning ticket to scoop the jackpot, but we still pay on 5 of 5. One certifiable is 2 pounds over. In the third, number 1, Kitten Candy, 5 pounds over. Number 2, Bobby Rock, is 2 over. Number 3, Kyalum, 3 over. Scratch the 4, Exit Tunnel. Number 5, Autobahn Ace is 3 pounds over. No show, no superfecta wagering. Start of the pick 4. In the fourth, number 4, Cascade Billy is 2 pounds over. In the fifth, number 2, Quality Command is 1 over. And in the sixth, scratch the 4, Parker Point. There will be no super high 5 wagering. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. For our on-track guests, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us, selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 1 on our Sunday afternoon program. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. Fillies and mares going 6 1/2 furlongs. Fast racing strip today. There you see the one Icebreaker making her way out of the paddock. I think a horse that's maybe perhaps a little better suited to going long, but still ran well sprinting against slow fractions last time. So this horse is live in here and getting bet appropriately. The 2 is Jersey Lily. She's my pick. She's going to be the favorite. She is the lone speed in here. I look for her to run very well under Chris Mamdine for the Mavens. Number 3 is Star Finality. Obviously, she needs to move up her game to win today, but perhaps she can. We'll see. Owned by the Russos and trained by Patty Leaney. Leary seats her on aboard. The 4 will be Carla's Honor for Brian Albertson's BFA Holdings. This horse with the right pace scenario can win. Currently sitting at 6-1, but I just don't see a lot of pace to help her out. But she can definitely be second or third. And there's the 5. That is Texas Humor. She's the only one with any other speed in the race to maybe put pressure on the 2-horse Jersey Lily. Look for her to sit second, and I perhaps look for her to complete the exactor. I did go 2, 5, and 1. It's a little chalky to start things off, but that's just the way I see it here in race number 1. I got no wise guy long shot horse to give you. But 2, 5, 1 for me here in the opener. Let's head up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the rolling daily doubles, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Icebreaker, owned by the Win Racing Stables. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 2, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. In the tack, Chris Mamdine. Number 3, Star Finality, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. The rider is Liri Cicheran. Number 4, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings. The rider, Kemal Santo. And the 5, Texas Humor, owned by the GO Stables. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. 7 minutes to post time. At this time, we direct your attention to our winner's enclosure. Each week throughout the season, a special person will be featured in the program for their dedication and hard work to the thoroughbred industry. This week's featured person is Gabriel Estrada, groom for Patty Laney, and this award will be sponsored by Devin O'Donnell. In the winner's enclosure to make the special presentation, Mike heads to Gabriel Estrada. Congratulations, Gabriel. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. First one up is Icebreaker. Jersey Lily into gate 2. Star Finality. Carla's Honor and Texas Humor. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Jersey Lily straight and true off the break, grabs the early lead. Here's Star Finality driving it up on the outside. Texas Humor gets away in third, followed by Carla's Honor. Early trailer is Icebreaker under the line, and it is Jersey Lily with the lead now by a long neck. On the outside, Star Finality second now by 3.5. Racing along in third is Texas Humor, Carla's Honor, and Icebreaker the trailer. As they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter in 22-4. To the backstretch they go, with Jersey Lily now extending the lead, leading it by just over a length. Star Finality second by 2.5. Texas Humor roused in third. Then 3 for the back is Carla's Honor. Trailer still Icebreaker, about 8 off the lead. As they run to the quarter-mile marker, the half went up in 46-1. Jersey Lily, the target, leading it now by 3/4 of a length. Texas Humor, second by 2.5. It is Carla's Honor, third Icebreaker, and Star Finality, 1/8 of a mile from home. Jersey Lily comes home now with a 2-length lead. It is Texas Humor, Carla's Honor, Icebreaker. Jersey Lily opens it up, going all the way, winning it in the clear. Carla's Honor up for second, Texas Humor and Icebreaker. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Jersey Lily. Second, number 4, Carla's Honor. Number 5, Texas Humor. Third, 1 Icebreaker. Fourth. 2, 4, 5, 1 on the board. Entering the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, Jersey Lily. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis, the winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Jersey Lily, a 7-year-old mare by Fed Biz, out of Landslide Sun. Bred in Kentucky by Ed Wright Cattle Company and Miles Child. The result is official. 2-4 exacta was worth $3.20. 2-4-5 try, $9.30. 2-4-5-1, 20-cent super, $2.07. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 74 100ths. In the second race, start of our jackpot pick 5, carryover is 30,403. Number 1, certifiable, 2 pounds over. Post time 21 minutes away at 3 o'clock. Please note this distance is 1 mile and a 16th.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race does kick off to pick 5. It is a jackpot pool. You got to be the only winner. Carryover sits at 30 grand. Starts right here on races 2 through 6. If you aren't the only winner, you still pick 5 of them. You're still going to get a pretty handsome reward. Definitely a wager worth taking a shot at it. It is a $1 wager. We also have exacta triactor superfecta wagering as well as another daily double here on race number 2. Back in race number 1. As expected, congratulations to Robin Sheena Maven's Jersey Lily, who was able to secure the lead without much fuss and pretty much cruised under the line. A comfortable winner over Carla's Honor, who made great ground late, considering there was no speed going on up front. But still, big win for Jersey Lily in race number 1. Here is the one. This is certifiable, one of 5 fillies and mares here. We're going a mile and a 16th. 4,000 claimers. Certifiable, one of 2 mares in here. Both the Maben runners are mares taking on the boys. And she showed speed on occasion, going long. It's been working well for her return. 4.58, followed up by a good 6 furlong drill. Definitely been prepping to go long. Not often you see a Wesley Ward bred that can't sprint. But this mare will get Chris Mamdine looking for both halves of the double, as are the Mavens. I'm sure she'll find her way to the front. She'll be trying anyway, if nothing else, to perhaps help her stablemate ostracize the 3, who is probably the better chance of the 2 and the current favorite. But certifiable, currently sitting at 7-2, a very surprising number there. But we'll see how she fares today. She looks great here in the paddock. 2 will be overly fast for the Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. Gets out of the Finding Ways Stanford Bay race. Stanford Bay came back to win yesterday. Duplication came back to just miss, running second in a long race. He was running against some good company there. This is obviously miles easier. I'm just worried he isn't, I didn't take him to win it. Obviously, you have to have him in the pick 5, but this worry he may be not over the top, but I mean, he's been running all winter. Well, he hasn't shown a ton of interest in his last 3 starts, or 2 starts since the claim. Connections aren't messing around. They thought enough of him to run him for 12.5, and now he's surfaces for 4. He will go off as your favorite. I know he's 7-2 right now, but he'll go off as the favorite overly fast as we get closer to post. Number 3 is ostracized for Robin Sheena Maben, another mare in here. Shook off a little rust with a good 4th place run sprinting behind Finding Ways back to Liberty, and there goes my hero. Once again, that was against the boys. Back in against the boys again today, but definitely her best distance. I mean, this is where she wins. She's only won 5-time races, but 3 of them have come at this distance. Veteran Ridge Balgobin, the old R. Balgobin. We got a couple of them here, Ridge and Richard. But this is Ridge Balgobin riding ostracized, who was aboard for that victory last year. 4 will be Jock Talk. I like him today. I think he's going to run a big race. I think there's going to be enough speed in here to help him out. He was I thought a better than look 4th behind Extra Innings, Texas Moonshine, and Quagmire. Quagmire came back to win yesterday. Extra Innings is in later on today. But he's never been much sprinter at all, and he sprinted really well last time. So I think on the stretch out, which is his best gig, he's just showing that he's sharp right now and in good form. I like him to win it. He's 4-1. Doesn't hurt you get Amadeo Perez either. And number 5 will be Brian's Delight. Trainer Charlene Miller, same connections, won the last race going long yesterday with Pay My Way. I'll try and duplicate that feat. Karen Kellow on aboard. He'll be up close to the pace. His best races are when he's prominent early, and he'll definitely get a good trip close to certifiable, overly fast, who appear to be the kind of the pace horses in here. I went 4, 5, and 3. I think Jock Talk's going to run a big one. 4, 5, 3 for me to kick off the pick 5. Once again, that carryover, just I think $30,403. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double, and Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The Jackpot Pick 5 has a carryover of $30,403. Here's the field number 1, Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, the rider Chris Mamdeen. Number 2 is Overly Fast, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, with Kamal Santo. 3 is Ostracized, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. The rider is Ridge Balgobin. 4, Jock Talk, owned by Cindy Krasner. The rider is Amadeo Perez. And the 5, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stechkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Kieran Kellewan in the saddle. 7 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Under a minute. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Start of our jackpot pick 5. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Brian's Delight from the outside, hustled off for the early lead, but moving through at the rail, here's Certifiable. As they head to the far turn, Brian's Delight now grabs the lead from Certifiable. Sitting in third is Overly Fast. There's a break of 2.5 to Ostracize, and it's about 5 back to the trailer, Jock Talk. As it gets set to sweep by us now for the first time. On the lead from the outside now, Certifiable. And Certifiable wants the top, leads it by a neck. Down on the inside, Brian's Delight is second by 2.5. Overly Fast sits in third, followed by Ostracize in fourth. The trailer, Jock Talk, about 8 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Brian's Delight from the rail reclaims the lead. Brian's Delight by a head. Right there, Certifiable, second by 2.5. Overly Fast sits third by the same margin. Ostracize fourth by 3. And Jock Talk the trailer. The opening quarter went up in 24-4. The half was 49-2. Past the 3/8 they go. Brian's Delight by a head. Certifiable. Overly Fast is now let loose for a run on the outside. Ostracize. Jock Talk has crept closer in fifth. They've reached the far turn. 6 furlongs, 1:14-2. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home, and it is Overly Fast. Ostracize the danger on the outside. Brian's Delight and Jock Talk as they turn for home. Overly Fast with a short lead, but Ostracize right there on the outside. Ostracize the mare on the outside. On the inside, Overly Fast. It will be Ostracize to win it. Overly Fast second, Brian's Delight, Jock Talk, and Certifiable. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Ostracize. Number 2, Overly Fast, second. Number 5, Brian's Delight, third. Number 4, Jock Talk, fourth. Please note the inquiry sign has been lit on the board. Please note this is a steward's inquiry. They are reviewing the stretch run of race 2. Hold all tickets. Please note we have received a rider's claim of foul as well. The rider on the 2, Kamal Santo, aboard Overly Fast, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 3, Ostracize, for alleged interference approaching the wire. This is a steward's inquiry with a rider's claim of foul. 2 against 3, alleged interference approaching the wire. Once again, we have a steward's inquiry and a rider's claim of foul, 2 against 3. Alleged interference approaching the finish line. Please note the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed. The stewards are taking no action. 3-2, 5-4 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 3, Ostracized. Owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. Winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Ostracized, a 7-year-old mare by Cairo Prince out of Sweet Interlude. Bred in Kentucky by Gabe Grossberg. The result is official. $3-2 exacta was $13.75. 3-2-5 try, $20.30. 3-2-5 4.20 super, $7.48. The double 2 and 3, $15.80. Two claims in that second race. Number 2, Overly Fast, claimed by owner-trainer Paul Lemesurier. And number 3, Ostracized, claimed by Jordan Froelich and Mike Dadabo, trainer Dino Condolinius. Final time 1:45 and 53/100. In the third, start of the pick 4. Number 1, Kitten Candy, 5 over. 2, Bobby Rock is 2 over. 3, Kyalum, 3 over. Scratch the 4. 5, Autobahn Ace, 3 pounds over. No show, no superfecta wagering.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3. Kicking off your pick 4 here. Got a field of 4 maidens, $25,000 claimers up to 32. Scratch the 4, exit tunnel. Number 4, exit tunnel is out. Congratulations to Ostracize. And race number 2 is Robinchina Mabin's talented mare to get the job done and kick off the pick 5 with a nice 4-1 winner. As we look at number 1, here is Kitten Candy. Just missed at the 16,000 level to Andale. They were 15 lengths clear of the third horse. It's a good run. I think there could be some better ones in here than what she faced last time. She is a filly taking on the boys. Karen Kellowan rides at 5-2. Number 2 will be Bobby Rock. You can obviously draw a line through that race. He took a left-hand turn out of the gate when he had the 1 hole. At least he's got the 2 hole. He's got a horse inside of him. He won't be doing that. He did go back to the gate in school, as you can see, on May 24th and broke very well. I can report that. He's a nice horse, and he can definitely win this race. Bebeto Harvey aboard at 4-1. Number 3 is Kyalem. Probably the best speed in here. Now, he was good in the main allowance race that was very crowded on the head end. He had a battle with Rondolito in that race, who came back to win. Counter Cat came back to run second yesterday. That was a talented group. This is easier for Kyalem for the Renfrew Racing, Breen and B&B Racing, and Mark Freeman. And number 5 is Autobahn Ace, a firster for Terry Leong's Canyon Farms, homebred by Bakken. Good series of works. Wow, he's good final prep, and 113 for 6 furlongs out of the gate and gets leading rider Amadeo Perez. Well-matched group of 4 in here. It's a good race to kick off your pick 4. I went 3, 2, and 1. I'm going to go to Kyalem to win it. 3-2-1 for me here in race number 3. You got 8 minutes to post for your pick 4s. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 3, field of 4, scratch the 4. There is no show and no superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. There is exactor, triactor, daily double, and pick 4 wagering. Here's the field. Number 1, Kitten Candy, owned by the Canyon Farms. The rider, Kieran Kellowan. 2, Bobby Rock, owned by Daryl Hammond, Jim Jameson, the Yorkshire Racing Stable, Tammy Snow, and Bill Doby, with Bebeto Harvey. 3 is Kyalem, owned by Renfrew Racing, Breen Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, and Matt Elder, with Antonio Reyes. And the 5, Autobahn Ace, in the colors of the Canyon Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. 7 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Start of the pick 4. Kitten Candy to the inside gate. Bobby Rock comes forward. 2 left to load. Kai Alum. And the outside gate. First time starter. Autobahn Ace. Kai Alum now up and in. Now backs away. Kyalem coaxed in by the assistant starters. One left to load, Autobahn Ace. Autobahn Ace goes in, 4 in, they're at the post. There they go. Kyalem breaks on top. On the inside is Kitten Candy. Autobahn Ace up on the outside and Bobby Rock. As they pass by us down for the first time, Kyalem shows the way. Autobahn Ace is moving up on the outside. Bobby Rock is trying to move through between runners. And at the rail, Kitten Candy. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Kyalem with the lead, bearing out a little bit. Then Bobby Rock in second. On the outside is Autobahn Ace with Kitten Candy at the rail. Front to back, only about 3 lengths. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter comes up in 22 and 2. They're midway on the backstretch, about 3 furlongs to run. And deep on the track is Autobahn Ace, Kitten Candy very quickly. Split runners. Kyalem's at the rail, and Bobby Rock still right there. As they race into the far turn, the half, 46 flat. Autobahn Ace with the wide journey, but grabs the lead. It's Autobahn Ace, Kyalem at the rail, Kitten Candy and Bobby Rock, 1/8 of a mile from home, and it is Autobahn Ace with the lead. And down the lane they come. Autobahn Ace by a length and a half. Perez gives them a couple of reminders to stay straight and true, and it will be Autobahn Ace in the debut, a winning one. Kyalem second, Kitten Candy and Bobby Rock. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Autobahn Ace. Number 3, Kyalem second. 1, Kitten Candy third. 2, Bobby Rock fourth. 5-3-1-2 unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 5, Autobahn Ace. He's owned by the Canyon Farms, trained by Craig McPherson, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Autobahn Ace, a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Chasing Cars. Bred in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. The 5-3 exacta was worth $4.90. 5-3 one try, $7.50. The double 3 and 5, $36.10. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 40/100. In the fourth, number 4, Cascade Billy, 2 pounds over. Post time for the fourth, 21 minutes away at 4:02.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Kicking off your late pick 3 here on a field of 5. 12-5 claimers, or 10 up to 12-5. We're sprinting 6.5. Exacta Tractor Superfecta wagering as well. Well, back in race number 3, congratulations to Terry Leong's Canyon Farms as her homebred Audubon Ace suffers from a very wide trip through a lot of the going. A lot going on in that 4-horse field, but still managed to prove best under Amadeo Perez. And Craig McPherson had the horse well prepared as Audubon Ace wins at first asking in race number 3. Well, number 1 will be Love the Nest, another Craig McPherson trainee owned by Nicole Droder. This one's making his first start here at Hastings. Horse knows how to win races. 7 for 13 lifetime, won more than half of his races. But he tends to miss some time. He missed the entire 2023 season. No luck at Colonial, Churchill, and Turfway Park when he returned to the races. But his work since arriving here in Vancouver for Craig have been very good. Karen Kellowan will ride. And running for 8,000 his final start in December. He gets to run protected here. So even if Craig thought he was a $25,000 horse or whatever, he gets the opportunity to run him in cheaper here for 10. So it's a good opportunity for him. I've got him second, but obviously can definitely see him winning. He's just not a horse I've seen in the morning. So I've seen him jogging and doing some training. I haven't seen him work, but judging by the works on form, they're very good. It's a good-sized horse, stud colt. And there's a good look at Love the Nest. Looking to give Craig back-to-back winners. Currently sitting at 7-1. I think those odds may shrink as we get closer to post time. Number 2 will be Beckett's Best for the Reamtime stable. Also owned by the Hastings Racing Club. This one's been purchased by the Hastings Racing Club. Nancy Betts is the trainer. 3 wins last year, breezing through his conditions. He actually won an open 16 there against straight 3-year-olds, though. He's a freshly turned 4-year-old, so this is tough company for him. We'll see how he stacks up, but going to be a tough assignment. Off of his races last year, he needs to improve if he's going to win the race, but if he can definitely get on the board. Beckett's Best currently sitting at 7-1. Number 3 will be Peter Flies for the Milburn Legacy and trainer Peter Milburn. Larry Seacheran rides. Got caught up in a speed duel with Cascade Billy last time. Those two kind of dueled each other into defeat, but Peter Flies definitely took the worst of it, finishing well last, 11 lengths behind the leaders. No work since his last race. A little warm here in the paddock as Peter Flies. He's likely the speed of the race. Oh, he's definitely the speed of the race. They leave him alone. He could make him pay. We'll see. 9-2 on Peter Flies. 4 will be Cascade Billy. He chased Peter Flies last time through a half and 45-3. I don't think he'll need to do that today. Might be best advised to just sit off of Peter Flies. Wait until the quarter pole. Still wait because the troubles will be coming from behind him. I think the dangers are behind him, maybe not perhaps in front of him. But I'm sure he got a lot out of that first race, the 8-year-old son of Bakken, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Still got game, the old boy. Babetto Harvey rides for Mel Snow. And number 5 will be Broke and Broken for James Redicop, Stefan Ferrario. I like this horse today. I think he's going to run a good one. He had no pace to run at when defeating Avs in Command and Parker Point. I know those are far easier horses, but I just think he's going to get a decent pace in here with Peter Flies and Cascade Billy. Not going to be flying, but it's going to be good enough and better than what he had to run into last time. So I like Broken. I'm going to go 5, 1, and 4. I definitely respect Love the Nest, the newcomer here to Hastings. I think it's 1, 5, 5, 1 for me. 5, 1, 4 to kick off your late pick 3. You got 9 minutes to post. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4. Field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Double, and Pick 3 Wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. This will be your final opportunity to purchase a 50-50 ticket in aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Here's the field number 1, Love the Nest, owned by Nicole Droder with Kieran Killawan. 2, Beckett's Best, owned by the Dreamtime Stable and Hastings Racing Club with Kamal Santo. 3, Peter Flies, owned by the Milburn Legacy with Leary Cicheran. 4, Cascade Billy, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow, the rider Babito Harvey. And the 5, Broke and Broken, by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrario, the riders Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the 4th at Hastings. Love the Nest, the first one up. Beckett's Best goes in. Cascade Billy and Broken to the outside gate. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. From the center, Peter Flies put right on the early lead. To the inside is Beckett's Best. On the outside, Cascade Billy, followed by Love the Nest and the early trailer Broken. Trying to be geared down, Peter Flies leads it now by a half. Moving through, Beckett's Best. Outside is Cascade Billy. It's about 4 back to Love the Nest, sitting in 4th. Then about another 4.5 or 5 to Broken. They went through the opening quarter. They dawdled through it in 23 flat. As they head for the backstretch, it is Peter Flies now loose on the lead of a length and a half. Beckett's Best second by a nose. Cascade Billy right there on the outside. It's about 3.5 lengths back to Love the Nest, and about 5 to Broken. Past the 5/16 they go. The half, 46 and 4. And Peter Flies with a short lead, but they're swarming in. Cascade Billy far outside. Beckett's Best. Here's Broken, and he's closing much ground. Love the Nest at the rail. 1/8 of a mile from home. Cascade Billy, Peter Flies, Broken, and Love the Nest. And down the lane they come. It is Peter Flies, Cascade Billy, Love the Nest, nowhere to go. Broken over the top, and it will be. I think Peter Flies hangs on to win it over Broken. Photo there with Love the Nest and Cascade Billy. The photo sign posted, hold all tickets. Please note there will be a steward's review into the start of race 4. Hold all tickets when the numbers are posted. In the photo number 3, Peter Flies, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Broken second. 1, Love the Nest third. 4, Cascade Billy fourth. We also have a rider's claim of foul. The rider on the 2, Beckett's Best, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider on the 4, Cascade Billy. Alleged interference on the far turn. Stewards review into the start. Riders claim a foul, 2 on 4. After review of the start, there will be no change. Stewards have ruled that number 4, Cascade Billy, did receive a fair start, just got away awkwardly. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 3, Peter Flies. By the Milburn Legacy, trained by Peter Milburn, winning rider is Leary Cicheran. Peter Flies, a 5-year-old gelding by Private Gold out of Irene Flies, bred in Washington by Keith Swaggerty and Jan Swaggerty. That sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Fund. Please note the inquiry sign has been taken off the board. No change. Claim a foul disallowed. The result official, 3-5 exacta was worth 85.55. 3-5-1 try, 110.70. 3-5-1-4, 20-cent super, 63.67. The double, 5 and 3, 57.20. Final running time 117 and 72 100ths. In the fifth, number 2, Quality Command, 1 pound over. Post time for the fifth, 17 minutes away at 4:32.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a good allowance test here. Optional claimer, 17.5 claimers, or non-winners of 3 lifetime allowance. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs, kicking off your late daily double. Also got all the other amenities, win, place, show, exactus, triactor, superfecta on this field of 5. Well, congratulations to Milburn Legacy trainer Peter Milburn and Leary Seacherin as Peter Flies was able to secure a pretty comfortable lead. And he was determined, and he did stay the trip. Just winning a desperate photo over Broken, who ran a big race considering the slow fractions. Peter Flies was best today for Pete Milburn and Leary Seacherin on race number 4. Here's the one. This is Nene for Robin Sheena Maben. A distant 4th last time behind Miss Union. That was a tough race, though. Stablemate Airy Cara came 2nd, and Sunblaze also a next out winner, too. 2 next out winners finished in front of her that day. This race has come up, I think, a little bit easier. We'll see how she fares in her 2nd start of the season. A nice mare. She did very well. She won the Fantasy as a 2-year-old. Did win an allowance race as a 3-year-old. Bunch of 3rd place runs behind some pretty sharp horses, Daphne, Celerity, and Hoax as a 4-year-old. And those are just tough races. There's no picnics here at Hastings in some of these high-end optional claimers. She looks great. She looks awesome. She's muscle-bound, and coat is gleaming. And Chris Mamdine will be aboard Nene. But she'll need to bring her A game. She's currently 7 to 1. Number 2 will be Quality Command for Frank Barabee, for Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, the owners. Yeah, pretty nice mare a couple years back, and just has had trouble finding her way this last 2 seasons. Frank's always done a good job with her, and just always seems to run into one that just runs lights out. It's one of those unlucky mares, and she was good 3rd in her first up run behind Lola M and Licorice. Looks great in the paddock. She's another one that looks fabulous. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will be aboard 11 to 1 right now on Quality Command. 3 will be Lola M, who is proving to be a bit of a handful here in the paddock for the Night and Day stable. Joanne Todd and Steve and Diane Comparelli, who forms S&D Holdings. Had a nice win last time at the 12-5 non-3 level. 24-2, 47-4, pretty nice fractions that day. Things are going to be a little quicker today. But she's a good, nice mare. It was nice to get a win. And one thing about mares, when they get one win, they can string a couple together. And she didn't get any wins last year, and kind of the confidence level was a little low. But Brian had her looking great, trainer Brian O'Connell, and she come out running and ran a big race. We'll see if she can follow that up with another good one. 4 will be Matsqui for the Renfrew Racing, B&B and No Trump stables, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. She's an off-the-pace runner that needs a pace. This is an easier race for her. She's dropping in class. Above average and Whirly Gurley are pretty nice horses that she ran into last time. She's better going long, but if the right pace scenario occurs, Matsqui could be heard from in the stretch. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Next up will be your 4 to 5 favorite. This is Viva La Diva for the Bennett family and Barb Heads. Amadeo Perez rides, gets out of Stakes Company or Stakes Types Company as she ran against Ivana Bunny and Air Force in her most recent race. She was 2nd in the BC Oaks last year. She can sprint. She's another one that has been working well heading into her first up run. And looks like she's going to follow it up with another good run. A little easier opponents for her today. I went 5, 4, and 3 in a good allowance optional test to kick off your late double.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, last daily double of the day, post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Nene, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. 2 is Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, with Ridge Balgobin. Number 3 is Lola M, owned by the Night and Day Stable, Joanne Todd and S&D Holdings, with Leary Cicheran. Number 4, Matt Squee, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen, with Kamal Santo. And number 5, Viva La Diva, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, and also owned by Lois Bennett, the rider Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. All right, time to get out those 50-50 tickets. In aid of the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Tonight, or today, $778 goes to the winner. $778 goes to the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. They're all on an orange ticket. And the number is 884059. 884059. You've just won $778, but you do have only 15 minutes to claim your prize at that blue tent outside the winner's enclosure, where another ticket will be drawn. Once again, that number is 884059, worth $778. 15 minutes to claim your prize. And today's 50-50 winning ticket has been claimed.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Last one up is Viva La Diva. Five in, they're at the post. Viva La Diva broke through the fronts, but a nice save by the assistant starter. Gates back closed. There they go. Closely bunched, Quality Command, Lola M, Viva La Diva trying to move up on the outside. Then it's Nene in fourth, and the early trailer is Matsqui. Three across the track, end of the line. Lola M, Viva La Diva. And down at the rail now is Quality Command. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Lola M shows the way now by a neck. Up on the outside, Viva La Diva, second by a length and a half. Quality Command sits third by 3. Nene is fourth, and it's about 8 lengths back to Matsqui. There, midway in the backstretch, opening quarter, a solid 21-4. As they pass the 3/8 pole, Viva La Diva on the outside now by a head. Perez take a quick look. Down on the inside is Lola M. Quality Command is creeping closer in third. Nene fourth. Matsqui still 6 back in fifth. The half went in 44 and 4. They're midway on the final turn. Viva La Diva. Here on the outside now is Quality Command as they turn for home. Viva La Diva leads it now by a length and a half. Quality Command. Matsqui with a late run on the outside, but too late, maybe only for second. Viva La Diva to win it. Matsqui second. Quality Command third. Photo for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Viva La Diva. Number 4, Matsqui second. 2, Quality Command third. Photo for fourth. Hold those Superfecta tickets. In a photo for fourth, number 1, Nene is fourth. 5, 4, 2, 1 on the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fifth, number 5, Viva La Diva. In the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett, trained by Barb Heads, the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Viva La Diva is a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Vino Terra, bred in BC by the Bennetts. The result is official. $5-4 exacta was $4.80. 5-4-2 try, $18.35. 5421, 20-cent super, $7.34. 3-5 double, $145.60. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 39 100ths. That sound of that gong is another donation to Wild Heart Thoroughbreds. In the 6, scratch the 4, Parker Point. No super high 5 wagering. Post time for the nightcap, 18 minutes away at 4:59.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. 6th race is for 6250 claimers. Up to 8,000 for BC Breds. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Parker Point. Number 4 is out. So we're down to a field of 5. Exacta Tractor Superfecta. If you don't do all that stuff, you still got your win, play, show. All the wagering opportunities here on race number 6. Well, congratulations in race number 5 to the Bennett's family's Viva La Diva. She took on some solid fractions, 21-4, 44-4, and she did prove best in that non-3. She is only a non-winner of 1, so she can come back and win that condition. Amadeo Perez aboard. As expected, the 4-5 favorite did deliver. Matskwe ran very well. I'm flying late to be second. She's definitely a mare that's better suited to longer distances, but did well to be second behind Viva La Diva. Right, here's the one. This is Jersey's Image. Took a good trip behind the speed last time. They ran pretty fast, 1:16.1. Wow, they were rolling that day. The tough mare, Queen of Attitude, she's always salty. And Knopfler's, he's just as tough as well. So this race, obviously, I think it's quite a bit easier for Jersey's Image. Curry Powell, fresh off his win with Chi-Chi Time yesterday, looking to get another winner this weekend is Curry Powell. Could be some speed in here. He could get the right trip. We'll see. For Hall of Famer Harold Barabee, who owns this one with his wife Sandra. But much improved effort without the blinkers last time and really ran well behind a very fast time. Number 2 will be Extra Innings. Easily blitzed the field of 4 grand claimers, had the lead, had to push, had to earn it, 22 flat, 45-2, then drew off to a big score in 117-3. Quagmire, who ran 3rd, did come back to win yesterday. He's got to deal with Avs in Command on the lead. I don't know how he's going to work that out, but Amadeo is very clever at giving horses the best trip possible. TC Racing and Rob Gilker looking for another winner this weekend. Of course, they hooked up with Stanford Bay with an impressive performance on the Saturday program. $7-2, good price on Extra Innings. Definitely see him winning. I have him second, but definitely see him in the winner's circle. Here's the 3. This is There Goes My Hero. If there's a pace on up front, this horse has got a good chance. He only finished 3/4 of a length behind the 1 horse, Jersey's Image, last time, and they were both outgunned behind 2 pretty nice horses. But if the pace scenario gets a little crazy, he's a horse that can pick up the pieces for Sandra Chipman and Keith Peterson. 5 is Avs in Command for the Mabens. Narrow loser last time to Broken. He came back to just miss earlier, the 10 grand claimer. He just hooked into a tough horse that day because he had easy fractions. He's fast. We'll see if he can clear and get the lead. If he doesn't clear, things are going to be tough for him if he's battling head-and-head with Extra Innings, the 2 horse. But he's live in here, and obviously the favorite at 6-5. And number 6 is Foreign Protocol for the hot Milburn legacy. And Pete Milburn, as Peter Flies, win a couple of races back. We'll see if they can double up with Foreign Protocol. Had a nice win 3 weeks back, and we'll see if the slight jump up in class, which he can handle. He's won higher in the past. He's a 12-time winner throughout his career, the 8-year-old son of Raison d'Etat. Larry Citroen looking for a double. Good race here to close it out. Competitive field of 5. I went 5, 2, and 1, but the race is definitely deeper than that. Good luck in the last. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade of the finale.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 6th and final event. Field of 5, scratch the forward. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, no super high 5 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Don't forget to join us next Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. On Saturday, it'll be the Belmont Stakes from Saratoga. Come and join us for the third leg of the Triple Crown. Here's your field number 1, Jersey's Image, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. Excused from post parade, the 2 extra innings, owned by TC Racing, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. 3, There Goes My Hero, owned by Sandra Chipman with Kamal Santo. 5, Avs in Command, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider Chris Mamdeen. And the 6, Foreign Protocol, owned by the Milburn Legacy. The rider, Leary Cicheran. 6 minutes to post time.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. Final one up to the outside gate is Foreign Protocol. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Hastings in Command on the outside, sent out for the early lead. Extra Innings got kind of squeezed at the start. Now trying to muscle his way through. At the rail is Jersey's Image. Outside Foreign Protocol. There goes My Hero, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And it is Avs in Command with the lead. Chasing in second now. Here's Extra Innings. Driving up on the outside. Jersey's Image, Foreign Protocol. And there goes My Hero. Past the half-mile marker they run. The opening quarter, 22-2. To the backstretch they go, and it is on the inside now. Avs in Command by a little over a length. Extra Innings second by a length and a half. Foreign Protocol skims the rail in third. 5 or 6 back, there goes My Hero and Jersey's Image. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half, 45-3. And it's Avs in Command. Foreign Protocol, the danger on the outside. Extra Innings still trying hard in third. And back to there goes My Hero. 1/8 of a mile from home. And Avs in Command on the outside. Foreign Protocol. Extra Innings. And there goes My Hero. Avs in Command finds a little more. Avs in Command now pulls away by 2. Foreign Protocol second. There goes My Hero third. Extra Innings fourth. And Jersey's Image fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Avs in Command. 6, Foreign Protocol, second. Number 3, there goes My Hero, third. Number 2, Extra Innings, fourth. On the board, 5, 6, 3, 2. We can confirm there are no unique tickets on the pick 5. The carryover to next Saturday, $38,818. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 6th, number 5, Avs in Command. He's owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis. Winning rider, Chris Mamdine. That's 3 training wins today for Rob Maben. Avs in Command is an 8-year-old gelding by second in command out of Gabby Goddard Way. Bred in BC by James Redicott. And the sound of the gong means another donation to the Thoroughbred Retirement Fund, Wild Hearts Foundation. Price is up. The pick 5 returns $1,767.70. Carryover $3,818. The exactor 56610. 563 try $19.95. Superfecta was $5.83. Late double pair of 5, $7.80. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $174.75. The pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $77. Final running time 1:16 and 74/100. That'll wrap up our card here at Hastings for this Sunday afternoon. Don't forget, live racing continues next week. First race on Saturday will be 2:30. It'll also be Belmont Stakes Day. Come and join us for the Belmont. Post time is 4:03 Pacific time. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Don't forget, our simulcast center is open, as well as our gaming floor. Till next week, drive safely. Good night.